go. Ooh, 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 Damn, intense. Let's do something else. Y'all gonna be like, this shit, god damn it. Put on Avatar again. Oh, it was a remix of a song from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Wait. Hold on, I'll find it for you. Maybe. Oh god. Oh no. Maybe I won't. Question mark? No. Here we go, Rifty. Rifty. I'm finding it. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, Rifty, R-I-F-T-I beats. And it's called Agni Kai. It's a remix. Oh, she's not plugged in. That's the problem. She's not plugged in. This girl. Yeah, I think anybody who talks in chat has to be a follower. So, yeah, we have a new follower emote. Okay, well, we're not on our way anymore, are we? Here we go. Okay. Why? Why isn't the webcam working? My computer just like, this is what you get. You don't set up the nice camera. You deal with the bullshit. You look me in the eyes and you deal with this shit. Fine, I will. Fine, I will. Fine, I will. Fine, I will. I hope I can't stop playing Vampire Survivors. I was playing it this morning. I sent out a registration form for Clarky for school, and then I was like, well, that was exhausting. I deserve some Vampire Survivors. So, you know. Right? Ignore him. Will Moral be coming tonight? Only for a little bit, I think. But I do want to, they're apparently, like, teaching people about the crafting system tonight, so I definitely want to show up for, like, a little bit. Yeah, well, I figure if my character literally is, like, crafting medicine every episode, I should probably learn how that works. Yeah, they're doing another stress test, but it's, like, all maps. So the last stress test was, calm down, turn down. The last stress test was only Undercity and Wasteland. They were trying to basically, like, overload maps and see what would happen. So this is, like, the final stress test to make sure everything is working fine. So it's all maps. It's basically just gonna operate like a normal episode, except with like some focus on specific things so that people can learn how to use them and see how they work and potentially break them. We'll see. Let me tweet and I'm live. Oh, and it's Sketchu's birthday. How lovely. Great. I'm stuck playing Hollow Knight. I'm trying to beat a boss. Which boss? Which boss is it? Tonight is also... Oh gosh, there's so much going on tonight. no manga pod because there's still a bunch of COVID stuff going on for Aaron's side of the family. So, but the IO Direct. So Brett's gonna be like giving everybody the skinny on phase 3 for all the IO stuff, and then yeah, another stress test for Neon Divide. So. Have you decided not to carry on with the plant puzzle game? I mean, I'll keep playing it off stream. It's funny, I haven't heard anything about Pokemon. Everybody that I know is still like memeing about the new Yu-Gi-Oh game. Are any of your friends who participated last season doing this one? For the most part, people either aren't doing it or plan to show up sort of intermittently. You know, people like Arix, like, have a new baby and stuff, so I think it's very understandable to be like, I can't really commit to this right now. But yeah, I think generally the vibe is like, we'll maybe show up sometimes if it makes sense. I would say expect them to show up less than more. Yeah, I know that Kraken got a little overwhelmed by it because he was also streaming it and became like such a prominent character, you know? So yeah, there's, you know, everybody has different reasons to show up or not show up. Ma'am? Well, it's coffee, so it's brown, just like my sweatshirt, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. It's fine. Even watching as a fan last season, I realized all my Fridays got sucked away, too invested. I just wish it was at more of like a normal time for me, but that's okay. That's okay. They can't accommodate everybody, you know, it's just impossible. So it's at 2 a.m. for me. But on the plus side, Clarky has been sleeping through the night the last 2 nights. New bed? Maybe? So, I am like hoping, praying that today, if I do some of the stress tests, that she just sleeps through it, which is the ideal. I know, 2 whole nights. Yeah. So for anybody who's missed it, I'll keep this short. I always say that and then it takes forever, but like basically our kid has just had so much trouble sleeping lately. And we tried changing so many things, and finally we were like, okay, last ditch effort. We'll just change her bed because she sleeps incredibly on our bed, which is bigger, right? But she just like flops around too much for the bed that she had, and she kept either rolling off the bed or rolling into things or like just rotating and like, so we got her a bigger bed, and she still feels a little weird, like she likes it, but when she's trying to sleep she feels a little weird about it. But once she's asleep, Dunzo, it's amazing. So fingers crossed. I know, I'm very happy for her and myself. What's going on? How am I doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, can't complain. I have clean hair, hot coffee. You know, I listened to some dark synth while I did dishes. You know, I'm doing all right. Feel that struggle. I can never fall asleep. I was still awake at 5 a.m. Clark used to sleep incredibly. It was like 13 hours minimum that she would sleep. And she's just hit kind of a natural point where it's like it's just hard for her to turn her brain off, and she also has the freedom to like get up anytime she wants because she's not in a crib or anything, right? So yeah, it's, you know. How's Bergie? Bergie's okay. Bergie's okay. The Bumble is looking black, which I'm assuming is good. I'm assuming that just means that whatever it is like dying, right? And it's just gonna fall off, which is what they told me would happen. Fingies crossed. So yeah, so she's all right. My daughter slept all night last night for the first time in weeks. Oh my god. What is this blessed life we're living? Very happy for your kiddo. I bet she feels better too. Yeah, we've looked at some schools. We picked one that we really like, but it's really small. So I was like, I need to apply now. So I basically like emailed them and I was like, hey, we really, really like this school. If we want to like show interest, because they make it really clear on the website, like, we don't consider kids based on where they are. We consider them based on like when the applications come in. So I was like, how do I show my interest in like what do I need? What do I got to fill out, etc. So but yeah, we found a school that we really, really like. So like there is so much value to going to see a school, because you get the opportunity to get a vibe off of not just like the school, but also all of the people at the school, you know? Like Sam and I walked away going, I just got like good vibes from everybody there, you know? The like principal or whatever you would call them here knew every single kid, like knew all of their names. I was just like, it had like a really good vibe. So yeah, I'm glad that we went and looked at some schools, because there was one that was obviously like superior for us, you know. Head teacher is what we call them. There we go. Yeah, this one's really small like that. My school that I went to before I went to high school was 200 kids, and it went up through, was it 200 kids? It went up through high school. So it was like really small classes, and I don't want to get into this aspect, but like there was, you know, it was also like a deeply fundamentalist Christian school, so there was all sorts of shit to unpack that way. But in terms of like going to a school that was really small, where like you knew everybody, I actually really, really loved that, and I look back on that aspect positively. But yeah, you know, it came along with the element of going home and being like, today they told us dinosaurs weren't real. And my dad was like, oh my God. So, you know, it's like positives and negatives. The hoodie is from Insert Coin. Not the dino. Can't believe they killed the dinos. Not just killed them, but like Thanos snapped them. Unreal. Yeah, this is... Again, I don't want to get into this very much, but this is... I am not making this story up. It was stuff like that fairly often. I've been to both schools in the UK and US. UK ones are 100% better in my opinion when it comes to kids with learning difficulties. Interesting. My daughter asks our Google on the daily about the meteor shower that killed the dinos. Clark asks about death a lot. She's been asking about it all the time. She doesn't seem upset by it, but I think it's because it's like it's a concept, right? It's like a really vague concept for her. But she asks about it a lot. I'm really casual talking about it, and I always have been. Like, I don't mind that my kid is coming to me being like, "Mommy, what does extinct mean? And what does endangered mean?" And asking legitimately just like straightforward death questions all the time. I don't mind that, but yeah, I mean, kids are gonna, that is something to prep for if you've got a little one, is they will come to you with morbid questions, like questions that feel morbid. Yeah, I can switch it up. It was just an easy thing to grab. But anything else that's going to be easy for me to grab is probably also going to be stuff you've heard before. So just keep that in mind. No, it's fine. I had a kid I was teaching about robotics ask if robots can feel emotions. The funny one that's been happening a lot lately is Clark will watch a show and she'll go, "Do dogs talk in real life?" Like Bluey, right? We'll be watching Bluey and she'll be like, "Are they dogs?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "But dogs don't talk." I'm like, "True. That's the joy of cartoons." Thank you, Shamalame. Oh yeah, Clark asked recently how babies were made, and I gave her like more of like a scientific like, some of us are born with eggs, and some of us were born with sperm, and when sperm and eggs come together, they grow into a creature, and for us it's a human. So I had the eggs, and by our powers combined, a person grew, and she was like, okay. A creature. Well, it's not always a human, is it? Well, I mean, at this age, that's like so easy, isn't it? To just be like, this is technically what happens, right? I can answer your question. I can tell you like kind of scientifically, I guess, like what happens that makes a baby grow. She knows babies are in bellies and they come out of vaginas. She knows all that. So beyond that, it's just like, why does it start growing? Well, the two things that are needed for the person recipe come together and a person happens, you know? I recently got asked a bunch of sex ed questions by my 10-year-old. I just got out of the bath. I was very unprepared. Oh, Telly. I have kids, I'm explaining it like you did. It's an easy way to do it, yeah. I remember I was told that babies were made by kissing, so after that I was grossed out when someone on screen kissed. Like, where's the baby? Oh my god. That just reminded me of, Tiri was saying that her son, has misunderstood what the word handsome means and thinks that handsome means naked. So she'll be like, honey, we've gotta go. Are your clothes on? And he'll go, no, I'm handsome. And she's like, I've corrected him, but it doesn't stick. It's so funny. Am I looking forward to new Pokemon? I don't really play the Pokemon games. I got really, really into Blue when it first came out when I was a kid. And that's it, really. I get lots of weird questions. As an after-school teacher, I love them all regardless of how weird they are. My niece refuses to allow girls to be handsome or boys to be pretty. Fortunately, like, there's so much content now, right? It's really easy for me to pull up like people that I follow or that I know, like pictures, and basically because it's all, you know, it's like your personal perception, right? So I can bring up a picture of a very pretty man and be like, do you think this person's pretty? And she says yes, you know, because Clark does the same thing sometimes. She hasn't really as much anymore, but she went through a period there where she was like, no, boys are cool and girls are pretty. And I was like, seems very binary, Clarky. But it's pretty easy to, like, I don't know, give them something to look at and to absorb and just ask some questions, you know? Yeah, the two genders, cool and pretty. I have never been cool. Oh no. Oh, amazing. We have Bulgarian lessons happening in chat. I love it. Oh. Cool or pretty is the third one trash. No. How would you pronounce this name? Question for the Cat Gang Hive Mind. I'm not going to answer it right away because I'll influence other people. Yeah, this was sent to us by Insert Coin. They make lots of really good clothes. I would look at that name and assume it was Lakia. So kind of emphasis on the beginning, Lakia. I don't know if that's helpful, but there you go. Yeah, the animals are doing good. They're okay. Bergie's foot's still getting treated. The kitties are fine. I snuggled with the kitties for a while because if you'll recall, my phone is not working really. So, I snuggled up with the cats. Remember how I was saying that we were going to take Clark's old bed and we were going to put it on the landing here and make like a little reading nook? It's very comfy there. So literally, I sat down there. The cats also sat down there. We grabbed a big old blankie and I read more of my book and drank some coffee, and it was very nice. And I'll probably do that more often. Still watching the Vinegar Mold? I am, yeah. I am still watching the Vinegar Mold. I should probably deal with that. If I'm being honest, I mostly read manga, but I've been trying to dive into more novels. I'm currently reading a book. I'll just grab it. Called Dreadful Company by Vivian Shaw. It's the second book in a trilogy. And bitch, it's picking up. That's how far I am. It's really picking up now. We're coming to the climax. I feel it. Shit's getting real. Characters are finally like meeting each other that have all been doing different shit. Oof, it's happening. Very excited. So that's what I'm reading currently. I'm reading the second book in the Shadow and Bone series. Oh, yeah, I have, this is the same person, right? Same person? It literally says it on the cover. Also from Leigh Bardugo, Shadow and Bone. Yeah. I got this because it was recommended to me. Is it good to read those in a certain order? Like, should I read Shadow and Bone before I read this? Or does it not matter? Is it just same universe? You don't have to? Okay. I haven't read Shadow and Bone, but I have read Six of Crows. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna call it good then. Shadow and Bone is more cliche YA than Six of Crows. In terms of subject matter, is it about the same though? Like, would the audience be the same? I don't know. I don't know how to put this. Nona the Ninth looks so cool. I'm so hyped. I refuse to look at it. I refuse to look at it. I refuse to look at it. Until this bitch and I talk. I refuse. There's just a really awkward pile of books there now because I keep grabbing them. You got this, Dukes. I believe I finished Harrow this month. I've got to finish Dreadful Company. I'm really invested in it. And then I really want to finish that first Murderbot book. And then I'll do Harrow. Yes, of course. These don't feel super chill. Hold on. Let's see how this is. Glad to see I'm not the only one who struggled with Harrow. The problem is that I don't, depending on what's going on with me, sometimes I'll read a chapter and then I'll set it down for an indeterminate amount of time and then try to come back. You cannot do that with this fucking book. I'm not going to say why because I don't want to spoil anything, but it's very different from Gideon the Ninth. So I've started it twice now and I'm trying to come back to it again, and I feel like I have to restart it for a third time because it feels like there's Harrow the Ninth is the name of the book. It's the second in a series. The first one is called Gideon the Ninth. And it was great. I really, really loved Gideon the Ninth. I just chomped it. Harrow is a totally different sort of thing. That seems like it's going to be really interesting, but I need to get over like a hurdle of the beginning. It's not the sort of hurdle where I'm going, seems like it's kind of not written as well or anything like that. It's just, it's a like totally different sort of thing. So I'm trying to, I just need to like sit and be like, okay, Harrow, you and I are gonna talk. Yeah, it's about space necromancers. It's some cool sci-fi fantasy shit. I really loved it. Do you use bookmarks? No, I tag pages. I know. I tag the pages. No, Marian! Unsubbed, boo. I can't believe this. Yeah, I like when, I've said this before, but I like when it's obvious that a book has been read. Like, I love when the spine is all cracked and all of that. It's just good vibes to me. That's true. I was gonna buy magnetic bookmarks for a bunch of my family members back in America. And then of course, because it's me, I found a DIY on how to make them. And I was like, I could just make them. I don't know why I have to be like this. I could just buy them from someone. Yeah, they're basically like little, like lippies. So, sorry. So if I'm reading this book and I come to a page, chapter 10, great, I want to stop now. The bookmark would be like chomp, basically. So it would magnetic pinch it. Oh no, I closed it. Oh, what an idiot. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I've wondered if they're too bulky, but I guess it depends on what you buy, probably, right? Mm-hmm. I know somebody who buys tracing paper, and if they want to highlight something on a page, they'll take a piece of tracing paper and put it in the book and then highlight. I'm trying to remember how they line it up. If they like highlight the page number or something, so you just always line up like a little dot with the page number, and then you know what it was that you highlighted. But they'll like write notes and highlight and whatever else they want to do on the page, but they'll do it on tracing paper. It sounds very finicky to me, but if you're somebody who's like really precious about your books. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to So there's a thing called the goblin.net. It's basically like a D&D note-taking alternative. And so I backed it on Patreon because I've looked at it quite a few times, and I was like, this seems fun. Even if I don't use it very much, it seems like a cool thing. And they keep adding stuff, so I'm trying to like learn about it. And I've like made pages for all of the campaigns I'm going to be in, but it looks really fun. A lot of people use one called Obsidian, I think. That's a little too intense for me. And I've also tried using OneNote. And OneNote isn't quite... OneNote gives me too, like... I don't even know how to put it. I have to finick it a little bit to make it work for me with OneNote, so I don't use OneNote anymore. But yeah, if you're looking for like a D&D note-taking thing, the goblin.net. It's looking like it's gonna be really cool. I just need to like take the time to set it up and stuff. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Marianne. Yeah, I'll also just put it in the Discord. I just realized I could do that. There we go. Yeah, totally. So if you are, so you can share it to people. One of the things that they just implemented, which I think is genius, is you can set up a campaign and write all these notes and whatever else in there, and then you can share it with people. But say that you're like the DM and there's stuff in there and you don't like it, you want the name kept secret or something like that, you can specify like, this is what I see and this is what a visitor sees. So you can write like a totally different thing in a note or a tag for people who are just viewing it versus the person who owns it. Stuff like that I think is clever. World Anvil is big. That's like a whole thing. Yeah, if you're making a game, sure. This is just me wanting to be able to take notes and attach tags to things and be able to say like, show me every note I've ever taken about, you know, div. And it'll be like, here you go. Here's all the times that you mentioned div in a note, right? Stuff like that. I think OLG is going to use this as well in the next thing that she's doing, so. Yeah. Fun stuff, fun stuff. when I was in the Verum stuff, I had a spreadsheet. So I had keywords, like keywords everywhere, and then I would just make it so that when I hovered over a keyword, it just gave me all of the notes associated with that specific thing. It was not fun. It was not nice. And then I started taking a bunch of notes in sticky notes, which was even worse. That was way messier. And so I'm at the potential start of a lot of stuff right now. So I'm going, also Godforged plot-wise, like lore-wise, is really ramping up. So I'm kind of like, I could write out everything that I know from Godforged. That would be an easy way to like learn how the system works. But I'm also like at the start, the potential start of a lot of stuff right now. In which case, you know, it would be cool to like be doing this from the get-go. You just, when a campaign goes on for a really long time, you just start to, it just gets so messy. At least for me, it gets messy. Yeah, OLG takes physical notes. And so sometimes she's like, wait, I remember something about this. It's like flip through an actual book to try and find it. So, yeah. Like, I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome to write in a physical book for a campaign, because at the end you have like this fun, like basically journal of your adventure. But I would treat it more as a journal instead of like something to take notes in. I really wish that I had, when I started playing Alis for Misdemeanor, I wrote like 3 like little journal entries for him. And I really wish I had stuck with them, because I think that would be so fun to have like a journal. Oh, that's awesome. Someone said, I take physical notes, I photograph them, and then upload them to Google Drive, and the text recognition is good enough to search. Damn. Be nice. My wife makes her own notebooks for each character. I think that's dope. Oh no, I brought it downstairs. Clark and I started drawing in it. I did a bookbinding stream where I was like, yeah, trying to make a D&D notebook, basically. I want a dice cam so I can physically roll dice. Yeah, I wish there wasn't, like, I don't personally think that I am playing with anybody who would ever fudge a dice roll, right? But like, I understand that in a streamed D&D thing, there's always going to be an issue with being like, yeah, everybody can just roll their own dice, like physical dice. That's fine. And if you say you got a nat 20, then you got a nat 20, right? Viewers aren't always going to be happy with that. So, kind of have to do it digitally. My friend got me into making star charts for characters. Don't. I can't do another thing. Because that sounds fun. I don't want... No. It's also just more exciting when you can see the rolls. It's true. Yeah. I saw a drawing challenge for February themed around mushroom people, and I thought of Moral. What? Why are so many artists mad about mushrooms? I'll draw a little Moral every day. Sure. A star chart typically refers to a horoscope. It's mushroom madness. I bet someone has. Star signs and astrology are the inspiration for this D&D supplement. But is it good? Interesting. Funguary. Oh my god. Wait, let me Google that. Funguary is happening each week of February. We'll have a new theme. Create one or more characters based on the theme. Cute. Okay, so each week has a different theme. First week is spooky mushrooms, second week is colorful mushrooms, third week is poisonous mushrooms, and fourth week is cute or pretty mushrooms. Cute. Thank you, Cat Rider. What about cool mushrooms? No mushrooms as cool as Moral, so. It's just to save everyone the embarrassment. A leshy fungus. I love it. Goose Bruce, are you wondering what time it is for me? It's 2 p.m. in jolly old England. You're welcome for that. You can unsubscribe anytime. It is Friday vibes today. I feel it. The bio of the person running Funguary is kind of dumb, but in a hot way. I might steal that for my D&D character. Yeah, it's really good. I'm gonna put that under where it says alignment That's what I'm gonna write. I was doing the like felting with the pom-poms that my kid has, and I made one of them into a little chicken. And I was like, this reminds me of my future D&D character, and I don't know how to explain why. Like, I could tweet a picture of this weird pom-pom chicken out and be like, this is my next D&D character. But I feel like it's misleading. I just know that this chicken has the same energy as my next D&D character. Yeah. It also makes me want to play a Kenku that just looks like a giant chicken. But I'm pretty sure that's what Toot was. Toot was just a chicken, basically, right? No, this is from Insert Coin. It's a clothing company, clothing and accessories company online. Oh, he was meant to look like a chocobo, that's right. Clark had me playing a game yesterday where I had to repeat every single thing that she said. And I, at one point, thought to myself, this is what it would be like to play a Kenku. to just mimic weird shit that other people say. Yeah, I think that's basically what Arix did, right? He like took actual, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he took actual sound bites from other people and played them. Yeah, it's weird. On one hand, it feels like, oh, playing a Kenku would be nice because, like, you know, maybe there's less pressure. You can only repeat things that you've heard. You can only mimic. But I feel like, yeah, there's actually more pressure because of that. It's like imposing another rule on yourself. Yeah, basically. Yes, I actually love that. Kind of like the RP version of like, be careful what you say around the kid, right? Like kids repeat everything sort of thing. That's cute. What are we studying later? So I still have that. I have the other knee on those jeans. And I've been watching lots of videos of sashiko mending, which is another like visible mending thing. So I've got the mushroom on one knee, and I'm thinking about doing like a visible mending pattern on the other knee. So that might be what we do. Yeah, I love stuff like that. I won't spoil what it is, but there was in the kind of like post-mortem of Dungeons and Daddies, they were talking about like when you're in a game that is like watched or listened to by people, you find yourself sometimes not being as much in the moment and thinking more about like the story, right? That there are going to be times where you find yourself making a choice because you think that it would make for a better story. And again, I'm not going to spoil anything specific, but somebody said, that's like there was this one time that I knew I had an ability that would save me in a situation, and I chose not to do it because I thought it would be more interesting if I failed. And I was like, I love that though. Like I understand this feeling of like, you know, you want to be in the moment, but I love when players choose to fail, to be honest. And we talked about that a lot off stream. One of the like old RP groups that I was with during the roleplay days. We had so many conversations about that because one of the players had like a lot of difficulty with accepting when like a roll was bad. And and we kept being like, but like, you know, so-and-so had a bad roll and it wound up being like really interesting because that's still part of the story. Like a bad roll is part of the tale, you know? It doesn't necessarily mean something bad overall. It means there was a stumble in the story, and that makes the story more interesting, you know? It's always, if you can, and it's always going to be frustrating, but like if you can just like fully commit to the failure, you can wind up having a lot more fun with it, you know? If Frodo and Sam had an easy time with the ring, nobody would want to read said League of Legends. No one would play League of Legends if Sam and Frodo had an easy time with the ring, you know? And that's called trickle down. Oh, shit. It's so true. So true. Thank you. Thank you. I do a lot of, you know, I do a lot of work in here and in here. So the wisdom has been earned over years of effort. I can't carry the ring, but I can carry the team. Everything is connected, you know. So. So dumb. I love it. Bless. Yeah, all those times in the books, Hobbit 2, When Gandalf was like, BRB, I'm doing stuff. Pro jungler. Ah, League. League. What are we gonna do with you? It kind of ruined the moment when Sam reported Frodo at the end for throwing at the last second. I can't do this. Who knew? Lord of the Rings was so toxic. Ah. $30 months subbed and 10 years of watching. Thank you so much, Alien. I hope you're doing well. Happy 30 months. I know we're talking about... I almost said League of Legends again! Lord of the Rings and League of Legends are the same universe, okay? I will not be taking questions. My subconscious is trying to tell me something. Oh, Lord. It's what Tolkien would have wanted. League of the Ring. Can't believe it. Lord of the League of Legends, or LOLOL. Yep. Good job, everybody. Good job. I'm proud of all of us today, personally, so. I know, it would be the perfect time for Sam to show up. Nope. Okay. I know. We just needed the one last thing. The one last thing. I do not play League. I played League years ago. I had one game where I absolutely annihilated everybody and then never had a good game again. And so I do not play it. Yeah. I crushed. I sent Krendor a screen cap because at the time he was my friend that played League. Sent Krendor a screen cap. He was like, nice, bud. I was like, thanks. And then I played like 2 more games and I was like, wow. And now I'm dog shit again. That happened so fast. And I think I've played maybe twice since then. as like a support character if people needed another person, and I'd be like, I'm bad at this game, but I will attempt to heal you. And that was it. I have not seen that game, no. Starting up LOL these days sounds like a nightmare. Sam was saying he worked so hard to get into silver. And he was like, oh, finally, I'm finally in silver. And every single person he knew was like, buckle up, because now the game gets awful. And he was like, cool. Like, toxic wise, it gets awful, apparently. Speak toxic and enter. Y'all. Yeah, the explanation that he was given was that, like, when you're in bronze, everybody's just kind of trying to work their way up, right? Everybody's trying their best. Sure, some people are going to be bitches, but, like, generally, everybody's just, like, trying to, like, get to silver, right? And then when you're in silver, everyone is so antsy-pantsy about potentially getting knocked back down to bronze that they be fun if there was like a face peeking out. Hold on. There's a little deer looking around. There's also bunnies on there. Come back, ma'am. Oh my god, I've ruined everything. Okay. Nope, too far. Okay. There's a little bunny head peeking out now if anybody cared to look. So that's fun. So now the question is, I guess if I really want it to match, if I want it to look like, this is driving me crazy. If I want this to be similar to this, I should probably do the mending with this color, I think. Which one was it? This one. Ooh. How do people wash and dry ripped jeans? Don't they rip even more? Generally they rip the most when you wear them. The process of washing them doesn't make them rip. The pressure of putting them on again does. Because when you wash them, it does compress, like with jeans specifically. You'll notice that they're tighter than they were, right? Like the more that you wear them before washing them, they get like a bit looser. They you know, fit your shape a bit better. And then you'll wash them and you'll go to put them on and be like, ooh, they tight again, right? And in those moments, yeah, sometimes things will rip more than they did before. Chatters, you don't wash jeans, you put them in the freezer. Chatters, if you frequently get chicken poop on your jeans, please wash them. Chatters, please proceed according to the sort of things your jeans are coming in contact with. Thank you. Oh, this isn't what I want to do first, though. I mean, I guess I have this now. Does it matter? It doesn't matter that much. This is just a basting stitch, I just realized. So I'm like, I don't need to do it in this color, but I already have it, so it's fine. It doesn't matter. basically, this first stitch that we're going to do is meant to just hold it in place, right? So I've positioned the fabric. We're going to do a really simple stitch all the way around to make sure that it's not going to move. It's not going to go anywhere. That's what this first stitch is. Okay. So, the problem is it's jeans. How do I make sure you don't move? I got the bunny in the perfect spot. I might have stitched too close to everything, but that's okay for now. I'm gonna say fuck it, it's fine for now. So the next thing that you're meant to do is make a grid. Basically draw a little grid on it. It's so hard on the knee because the knee is like, it's so stretched out from like, look at because, you know, you're wearing them, you're bending your knee all the time. But basically, like, all of this in here is really fragile. All of this up here is really fragile. So I want, yeah. So I want this stitch work to cover, like, basically this whole square. So, I guess I'll just do it with a pencil. Everybody online gets all fancy and does it with, like, those pens that disappear with heat. But I'm just gonna do it with a pencil, I think. I have chalk as well, but, like, I have one of these that I have never used. I have one of these. But I think the grid needs to be small enough that I think that's going to be a pain in the ass. So I think I'm just going to use a pencil. Because pencils vanish. I know, but is it... I mean, I guess we can try. Ooh, baby! Darling, goodness gracious. this. Like, I guess I can try to do it this way. But like, Don't you have ones that disappear in the wash? Pens? No. Hold on. Oopsies. Sorry. Let's see what this looks like, just out of curiosity. No. That's a good noise, though. Well. Oh! No. I'm getting a pencil. I'm getting a pencil. This isn't working. Oh, wait. Oh, I have a fancy pencil. I'm worried that a fancy pencil is not going to show up on here. God, is any pencil going to show up on here? Oh no, what have I done? the lines. That's all that I'm doing right now. Lines on the inner side can stay. Well, like turn it inside out? No, thank you. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I'm not turning them inside out. Okay, let's try this with a normal pencil. Can I see this? Kind of. I also brought a blue pencil. It's not going well. None of these things are working for me. Okay, we'll do something else. I'll do this another time. We've begun it. We'll finish it another time. I don't want to proceed this way because you have to make an entire like grid. And if I'm like struggling to get even the first lines on there, it's going to take me forever to get a grid on there, and it might not even be a good grid, you know? So yeah, if you look it up, it's like a visible mending technique. You can do all kinds of like really pretty patterns, but basically the most basic form is literally just stitching a bunch of lines all over a thing, which we could totally do. But there are really pretty ones that you can do, which is what I wanted to do. So there's an option that's still available to us, but it's not the option I want, if that makes sense. So yeah, but you should look it up. It's really, really, really pretty. What are we gonna do instead? Can't really set up one of the, I was gonna say like maybe we could set up a notebook in Goblins. I guess we could. I could just make up a fake campaign and we could try to learn how Goblins works. Or I could make a Godforged campaign in here. Oh my god, and really reveal like how little I remember. No, it's not a game day. We work on other things. It's a study hall. Okay, let's see what we should do with this. I don't know what category to put this under. So just chatting. Is there going to be God-forged spoilerinos? Oh, yeah, there would be. What should I do? Okay, so not that. Although, I mean, we could just put bullshit in there. I don't have to actually spoil things. I can just... We're just trying to learn how to use it. So we'll say no, there won't be. We're gonna create a new campaign called Fart Barf. Great. Perfect. The Fart Barf campaign. So glad I paid for the Patreon. So glad, so that I can have unlimited campaigns. Okay. What am I doing? I'm going here. And I'm going here. No, not there. Here we go. And then we don't want a game. We want this. Okay. But I want it to hide some info. Okay. I think that's right. I think so. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. We'll get this sorted then. All right. So I'm also going to message OLG because OLG has messed with this a lot. I'm on stream learning how to use Goblin's notebook. Okay. I hope Sam's beard is growing in quickly. I shaved and left my mustache a few weeks ago. There was much regret. Yeah, Sam deeply regretted it. Yeah, this is my new campaign, Fart Barf. Okay, so you can, yeah, so this is like add a new chapter is what it says. So if you want to like keep your notes segmented to like arcs, I guess, be like, that time Joe farted. Right, first arc of the game, and have all of your notes that are specifically about that time that Joe farted. You know, you feel me. This is called Goblin's Notebook. It's thegoblin.net, and they are currently developing this. So I supported their Patreon because I've looked at this so much, but I haven't actually like. Move this object down, move this object up. So locations. So Joe's house. I'm so sorry, Joe. I chose the name on a whim. Great. So Joe's house. Type. Ooh, what type of location is it? It's a building, actually. Joe's house. So if I do this. Ooh, apply template. What? Joe farted here. Great. Okay, interesting. So there's not yet encountered. Encountered destroyed. No longer relevant. Oh, interesting. Okay. Poor Joe. Okay. Yeah, but it looked overwhelming. Okay. Connections. Maybe I can't create connections because I haven't made anything else yet. What's happened to Joe's house? Joe farted there. Also, it's destroyed. We're learning how to use... Oh, no! There's a cross through it! Wait, okay. So let's add... Wait, okay. New location. Wait, in Joe's house? No, not in Joe's house. No longer in Joe's house. Wait, what does this mean? Move this location to a new parent location. I can't believe Joe farted here. I'm distraught. Great. Okay. Add a new location. It will be set as a child of the selected location. But I can't deselect it? Surely. Okay, I've deselected it now. Name. Brett's house. Okay. So Brett's house is also a building. No, wait. Look, Joe farted in it and it was destroyed. Okay? I had nothing to do with that shit. But the important thing here is, can I make a connection now? Can I connect it to Brett's house? Relationship. In love. Great. Okay. Hi, OLG. Okay. Right. Brett's house. It's a building. And at Brett's house, we had some lovely cake. Wait, that sounds like a journal entry. Brett makes cake here. We had some lovely cake. No one farted. Great. Yeah, Joe's house is in love with Brett's house, but, oh, that's interesting. So whatever you make the connection at, so we could now also do this. No, oh, Brett's house, how do you feel about Brett's house? So I could also do this and be like, hates. That's so sad! Oh, a tale of two houses. I'm gonna see if I can share the one I did for Godforged pre-stream stuff with you. Yes, please. I was gonna like start filling one out for Godforged, and then a couple people were like, "Oh, but I'm not caught up, and I don't want to get spoiled," which is totally fair. I was gonna use Godforged to like figure out how this works because it's the only it's the only like ongoing thing I'm in right now. But I knew that you had messed with it a bunch more, OLG. I know. A tale as old as time, dude. Look at this. Okay, so we can't... Okay, organizations. An organization, called, okay, wait. We've got the farters. We've got the barfers, I guess. This feels out of hand. This feels deeply out of hand, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay. This is this is a faith. This is a religion in this in this world. Okay. Wait for Dodger to make a custom setting. Okay, and the barfers, what are you? Criminals, artisans. I mean, they're also a faith. This is why is Brett's house a home for barfers? I hope not, because he makes cake there. Yeah, this is a program called well, it's a browser-based thing called the goblin.net. And it's specifically for D&D note-taking, so I'm learning how to use it so I can be a good note-taker, because the way I take notes makes no fucking sense. Okay, creatures. Brett. What? He's a friendly NPC. His stat block. Ooh, baby! How much HP you got, Brett? You don't have to answer that. Great. I'll just choose one then. Tight. Okay, so we can make the stat block. Nice. Connections. Brett lives at Brett's house. Nice. Dead? Not dead. We've encountered them. Lives in Brett's house and makes cakes. Yum yum. Great. I really did Joe dirty here. I really did Joe. Yeah, so you can, hold on, let me make sure it's not gonna show. I registered this with an email that's private, so I'm having to like cover some stuff. Let me double check though. But yeah, I do know that you can share a campaign. So as DM, if you used this, which I don't know that you would, but in general, if you were a DM and you used this, I was explaining to chat, they just implemented a feature where I guess, we can try and figure out how it works, where you can set it so that the name that you see as the creator of the campaign and the name that other people see is different. So if you were like, yeah, it's just Brett, a friendly NPC, that's what I would see as the player, but your stuff might say something different. Might be like, yes, Brett the Slaughterer, a non-friendly NPC. What I was hoping was that multiple people could work on the same notebook. I guess that might get messy pretty quick. But yeah. You can't just ask a monster their HP. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. A beast. What are these? Filter objects that include a phrase, or filter objects list to connections of this object only. In IO, I'm going to be asking Mr. Byte to help make a journaling system for creatures. Foundry is super powerful. That's awesome. Yeah, Foundry seems great. Quests. What's that smell? What's that smell? A quest. The smell is a quest. Wait, what the hell? What's going on here? Maybe because I hadn't clicked out yet. Yep, looks good. What's that smell? Okay, great. Side quest, a task, information, a story event, a scene. It's a scene. Here's something I'm wondering. Can you, I don't think that you can put pictures in, or can you? Campaign log mode. When enabled, automatically add journal notes, status, and connection changes to the campaign journal. I'm not sure what that means. If that means like everything you write always goes to the source. Bye, Brett. See you in a few hours. Burns the lens. Okay. Brett's doing his IO phase 3 reveal thing tonight in I think like 5.5 hours or something. What's that smell? Brett has informed us that wait. Brett would like us to get rid of the weird smell coming from Joe's house. Okay, wait. Coming from... Yo! What's Joe's house? A love story. Hey, nice. Okay, cool. Let's see. Connections. Brett. What's that smell? Given to us by Brett. Oh, I'm noticing as well. You can swap these. What? Oh. Ooh, that's a, that seems like something they should know. Or maybe not. Maybe you just can't. Okay, hold on. Delete the connection. So I can also do this in there. So I can make connections either way when I make it. So that's good. What's that smell? Asks Brett. Asks Brett. Yeah, this is what IO Phase 3 is. He's been working really hard on it. Brett insists he has no idea where the fart smell is coming from, but I think that's pretty sus. Squint. Okay. Great. I'm gonna message them and be like, you should really allow for emotes. This is my one bit of feedback. Allow for emotes. Thank you very much. This is called thegoblin.net. The-goblin.net. Here, I'm just gonna put it in the title. Thegoblin.net. There. Done. I think this link will work. Okay. Hold on. Hold. Yes. OLG, is this what I'm meant to be seeing? It says God Forged, Best Forged, and that's it so far. Where's all the stuff? I don't know. It's good though. This is a good start. I'm very proud. I'm not sure. I think letting somebody else see your campaign is like a paid feature, I think. to share it all individually. Oh gosh. Godforged is the best forged, though. As we all know. I'm doing it. Hang on. Bless you. OLG, like, I've got meetings and shit, but this is important. Oh, I love it. Doji Dave, happy 2 years. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, so overall, so now if I'm like, Joe. Okay. So it got rid of anything that mentioned Joe, right? Oh, and then this is, okay, things that connect to this object. So if I click Brett's house, and then I click, oops, and then I click this, it'll be like, these are the things that have connections to Brett's house. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's actually like kind of easier, isn't it? That's actually kind of easier because then instead of having to be like while you're in the middle of writing something that's happening in the campaign right now, you can be like, okay, anything else that has to do with this, please just show that to me. It should be shared now. There's not a lot in it, but I started with pre-stream stuff to see how it all fit together. Okay, let's see. Ooh! Okay! Oh, Affy! Okay, so I guess this is to tell me, like, I'm allowed to... I can see this, but I can't touch it. Full screen. Oh, damn. Okay. Ural. Not yet encountered. Eschatalin. Oh, is now encountered. Oh, so that goes in the... Oh, interesting. Oh, and then, yeah. And then this is like the parent location, right? Oh, nice. Oh, this is very cool. I'm gonna copy this off of you to start off my Godforged one. FYI. Yeah, this is what OLG, Old Lady Gamer in chat. This is what she made. That's based off of like the really, really early info from Godforged. Yeah, we changed like these are both houses. But I could go... No, not Brett's house. No, not Brett's house. New location. Fartburg. Wow, Fartburg. Sure, yeah, that seems right. Fartburg. And I can move that up, and I can say this is the region, right? Or this is the settlement of Fartburg. And then Ooh, okay. Connect Fartburg, filter connections. Add a child. Can't I just say I want this to be a child? Is a child. How do I do that? Surely I can do that. Is stream gonna end earlier today for D&D? No. It starts at 5 Eastern, and I'm 5 hours ahead of Eastern. So. Joe's house. Link or unlink to a chapter, right? Maybe there's a connection to be made. No. Yeah, so it happens at 10 p.m. I think Brett said it's going to be a little over half an hour. Oh. Sam just left the house. Where's he going? Arnar, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. If you were gifted a sub by Arnar, please take the time to say thank you. I swear to God. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So add a child as in like this is the parent to like smaller things. So in OLG's notes that she did. So like there's like the continent of Westmourne and then Dunwell, and then these are places in Dunwell, right? This is a place inside of Rotfellow's cave, like that kind of a thing. I'm trying to figure out if you can do something like that when you've already created the stuff. There must be a way. Like, if the campaign started at Brett's house, and then they were like, welcome to the town of Fartborg. You know, you would find out it's Fartborg after you were already in Brett's house. So surely if I made a thing about Brett's house and then found out, oh, Brett's house is in Fartborg. No, that's what I've been trying to do is drag and drop. She don't like it. So, and if you try to connect them, it doesn't really, it gives you the same like options as before. Right? So Fartborg is the mommy to Brett's house, but it's just gonna say that there. It's not gonna actually do anything. I could make them children of each other by right-clicking. So I've right-clicked here. I've been right-clicking, but it doesn't... Like, I can add a child. Select move under? What? But I did that before, didn't I? No. No. I'm confused. Wait, where did that option go? Move it underneath Brett's house. I don't want to do that. I want Brett's house underneath Fartborg. Select Brett's house and then right click. Oh. Oh my God, you've saved my life. Okay, so we select Joe's house. We right click, move Joe's house. Okay, we got there. We got there. We got there. We got there. Jesus. Thank you. Bless you, Lord. Bum, 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 bum. Is this for D&D? Yeah, I'm learning how to use it. This is the campaign I'm making. It's very good. Wait, how come Joe's house no longer says Joe farted here? What, because we destroyed it? Surely not. Hey, what happened? Joe farted here. Maybe I didn't apply it. There we go. Phew. And then Brett's house. Wait, Brett's house also didn't save. Brett makes cakes here. Maybe because we put it into Fartberg? Maybe that's because this thing is still in development. So maybe it like deleted some stuff when we moved it. I'm trying to remember if it was there before. Yeah, this is the Peppa campaign. Oh my God, wait. Oh my God, I'm actually mad. Hold on. You might have seen stuff, but no, you didn't. Okay? Okay? Great. I'm mad already. Okay, the Peppa campaign. What kind of locations are we working with? We have no idea where these fucking children live, so we're gonna say England. We're gonna say they live in England. Yeah, that's their country. What locations do we have? We have, Windy Castle, of course, naturally. Windy Castle is a landmark, I would say, right? Is there another thing that works for it? I would say it's a... Yeah, I'd say it's a landmark. We've got... No, not in Windy Castle. Absolutely not. Peppa's house. Peppa's house is a building. It certainly is. And now we can make some creatures like Peppa Pig. Okay, there's also Daddy Pig. Mummy Pig. And Queen Shit, Georgie Pig. Actually, Georgie Pig was not Queen Shit, if you'll recall. Okay. Great. This is already the worst thing I've ever made. This is a hostile NPC. I said what I said. Daddy Pig's pretty neutral. Mummy Pig's pretty hostile. Georgie Pig? Friendly. Okay. Great. The stat block. Oh, of the creatures? Oh, Lord. I can't do that yet. But what I can do is make some connections. Who lives here? Peppa. Peppa Pig lives in Peppa's house. Great. Another. Daddy Pig lives in Peppa's house. Nice. Yeah. Mummy Pig lives in Peppa's house. Okay. And Georgie Pig lives in Peppa's house. Nice. Okay. Organizations. Playgroup. Okay. Also, the mummy firefighters, because they're dope. They're dope as hell. Let's see. Let all the pigs have Tasha's hideous laughter as a free daily spell. Oh my god. Okay. Freddy Fox. Danny Dog. Pedro Pony. Rebecca Rabbit. Susie Sheep. I can't keep going. Can't keep going. It's a descent into madness, but all these fucking children are part of playgroup. What is this? Education. It's an education group. The Mummy Firefighters. What are they? Military. I guess they're no. What are firefighters? Are they a government entity? Mercenaries. Yikes. I feel like firefighters count as government. Okay. One sec. Okay. Right. Can you make... No, that wouldn't make any sense. You can. So I could say... Oops, no. I could say the pig family and put the whole goddamn family in there. Nice. Okay. Okay, great. And then, what type are they? Beast. Other. The pig family. I mean, I guess they're alright. Journal. They kidnapped me and took me to Windy Castle. To Windy Castle. What? I can't make links inside of my journal entries? Surely. Surely I can. What? They kidnapped me. and took me to Windy Castle. Why can't I... Change the time of this journal entry. The pig family lives in Peppa's house. Nice. Okay. Grab chickens. This was an important side quest. Journal. Why the fuck I gotta get all these chickens? It's a tool for DMs and GMs. I'm going to be using it as a player to keep track of stuff. I think that's how OLG intends to use it as well. So it's just a nice way to be able to like keep track of like who people are and like if you know you need to recall everything about Freddy Fox, you can just be like, show me everything associated with Freddy Fox, which is nothing currently, but you know, for a game like Godforged that's going on for quite a while, there's a lot of lore that I can't recall off the top of my head, and my notes tend to be fairly messy. So, yeah, so this one is just like specifically built with D&D in mind, and they're still developing it. They're adding new stuff to it all the time. So, yeah, you can just like use it for free, or you can support the Patreon and get access to like other stuff involved with it. I think it's pretty cool, so I supported the Patreon, so I'm kind of like learning how to use everything that's available to me, but generally everybody gets the same stuff. It's just that I can make as many campaigns as I want and things like that, and I can also share my campaign with other people. I think the links are meant to be used in the note field, like up here. Yeah. He's queen shit, and we all know it. I am wondering about like the apply template thing. Oh no, phone stop, please, I'm begging you. I got my phone to open just long enough to let me wish my niece a happy birthday. And that's about it. It's about as much as I've been able to do with it. Okay, is there anything else that I want to... He's dead. Is there anything else that I want to figure out? Yeah, I guess journal entries aren't going to link to anything, but but I feel like they should pick out keywords, right? If I say keep them eggs away from Freddy, he's a rapscallion, right? Then when I go to Freddy, it don't show up. So the journal entries don't count in the search, which I feel like is kind of an oversight. How long do you think your phone will last? She's dead, Jim. She's dead. She's a monster. I can't even get her open most of the time. Things. Mr. Fox's van. It is a vehicle. Nice. he's got one or more of literally everything in there, but it's all made of plastic. Facts. Maybe do a connection of the eggs to Freddy. Oh, well, yeah, if I go here and I'm like, Freddy Fox wants to grab chickens, then yeah, it'll show up because there's a connection there. I'm just saying, like, if I go into his journal entries, if I go somewhere else, is in love with Freddy, as he should be, because Freddy is queen shit. Right? It's ignored. So what's up with that? Yeah. Encountered, obviously. He's a friendly NPC. Danny Dog, also friendly. Pedro Pony, not sure. Rebecca Rabbit, very friendly. Susie Sheep, hostile as fuck. Okay. I feel like I got the gist. I feel like I get it, generally. So now what? Because I can't actually fill one of these out with real info, because I don't want to spoily people. End early and take a nap for Godforge? I don't... Do you mean Neon Divide? That's like in a very long time. So it's 4 p.m. now. The earliest thing that I have to do after stream is 10 p.m. And then I have Neon Divide at 2 a.m. We could add Napping Dodger. Sure, yeah, the new emote? Where is she? Here she is. I kind of want her to be huge, though. It would be great if she was just, like, back there, like, look, like, over the horizon. But, like, behind all of these? Oh, this is gonna start to get complicated. Because we've got lots of small things. I feel like some things should be really, like, overt. You know? Like, imagine that, but, like, with the pillars in front. Oh, goodness. Make it the sun. Oh, my God. Bitch, what is he doing? Maybe we'll draw something. Maybe we'll draw something. Have it sit in the O. Well, the problem is that I change... I change, like, what the title is all the time. So I have, like, a few different signs that pop up. Oop, get in there, darling. Yeah, I wanted to draw a thing this morning, and I didn't wind up doing it. I wanted to draw... Oopsies. Scooch, please. Let's see. Get rid of that. What was the game you were playing yesterday? It's called Strange Horticulture. It's very good. I definitely recommend. It's super chill. Where is... Oh my God. Oh no, those are kids' socks? Wait, what? Wait. What? Did I buy these for myself? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, come back to Meat Space. I just found these socks. Hold on. I just found these. Ah! We never go back to Meat Space. This is why we never go back. Holy shit. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Lord, give me strength. Okay, scooch stuff around. Figure your shit out. You move. Okay. Oh my God. Wow, that was a lot. Okay, so, I found socks. And I was like, this is so weird because Sam bought socks yesterday. So I was like, oh my God, did the sock merchant, so to speak, did Sherlock grab these from Sam's drawer and bring them in here because he does that, right? But then I picked them up and I saw it said kids socks. And I was like, kids socks? And then I panicked thinking, did Sam buy kids socks by accident? But no, because we were together and we double checked the size of the socks. So then I was going, did I buy them for Clark? That would be weird because it says these are bigger feet than her feet. And then I realized, and it all flashed back to me, that I bought these for myself. And just forgot. So, it was right after we had that whole conversation where I was like, you know, body-wise, I can deal with the cold pretty all right here, but my feet are almost always cold the second I step outside. I'm gonna put them on. I'm gonna put them on because you know what? Who knows how long they've been here? I certainly don't remember. And you might be thinking to yourself, Dodger, is there rubbish over there? No. No, but Lord knows I need to vacuum in here anyway, so fuck it. We're gonna put them on. Just because they deserve it. Oh! They're weird inside. They're weird inside. They're weird inside. But I said I was gonna wear them, so I'm wearing them. Will they keep my feeties warm? Yes. Do they feel weird? Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see how I feel about that later. We'll see how I feel about that after I've been sitting here for a while. Okay. You move there. Weird how? They're like velour inside. And that's weird. I think that's weird. That's weird for me. So it's just weird, that's all. Okay. Let's make a boy. Sure. Window capture. Clip. Nice. Oh, God. Ma'am? What the hell? Oh. Right. Oh. Right. Okay. I figured it out. I figured it out. We figured it out. We figured it out. Okay. Sure. Yeah, sure. We be doodlin'. We be doodlin'. We be doodlin', make it true. We be doodlin'. Okay. Sorry, one sec. Okay. Okay. face and his model does. Ignore the mouth. It's like it's like this super creepy face. Wait. And then the mouth is like it's just that. Oh, maybe I'll just do the face. Maybe I'll just do the face. Does Jimmy have a nose? Weird questions to ask. I don't think anybody else does. I don't think any of us have noses. I don't think so. Moral don't. Moral don't. I know that. There's like a sinister vibe to this face, and I don't know how to capture it. Hold on. Let me show you. Oh, it won't go. Oh, man. Well, let me put it in here. I wonder why. Hold on. Might be able to do it this way. Look at this man. And that face looks at you, it's so fucking terrifying. Now I remember Jimmy. I don't know why I hate where his mouth is. It's like the moon from Majora's Mask, but it's sleepy. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. What should I do? I just noticed the thing on the roof moves. Excuse me, that thing is me. Let her live. Let her live her life, dude. Okay, I will save best background also in clip format so that if we decide, so if we decide that that we want to add other shit and we require, you know, a paint program to truly do it justice, we'll already have it ready to go. Not gonna lie, I thought it was a crab! What? Where is it? It's me! It's me! It's me! Oh god! Get back up there. I know. Even when I'm PNG tubing, I can't get away from my true face. The meat space follows me even here. Dude, crab emote. No! Wait. Hold on. I wonder if I can seamlessly hide this on one of the ships, because that would really be good. I'd like that. This one? Yeah. The freedom flag. Yep, there it is. Here, we just make it tiny, we put it on a ship. Hold on. These are... Where do you go? Like, I could put it up there. Oh! No! I feel like, I don't want it there, though. Where do I want it? Maybe if I make it small enough, it's fine over there. It just seems too big, you know? I guess that's fine. How do we feel about Peppa and George, though? they be somewhere else? Hmm. 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 Yeah, they're just on vacation, dude. They're having a blast. Who's the red figure on the right? Who's the red figure on the right? The one, the only. Darth Peppa. Obviously. But, you know, she's trying to be inconspic, so. Oh god, why did I ask? She's being inconspicuous. Love this. Me too. Big fan. Where did Peppa go? Peppa's up here. I don't know if I'm going to leave her up there, but I think it only makes sense to occasionally move her. You know? Because, yeah, they're busy. They're touring Charlene, you know? Charlene, sorry. I'll never say it right. What's going on in Charlene? What's not going on in Charlene? Am I right? Winks at the camera. This is not an opportunity for you to spoil anything. Do not spoil anything. Anything about Endwalker, please. I just noticed you on top of the building. Thank you for acknowledging that it was me. Thank you. I appreciate that. What was I gonna do? Shit. How come every study hall day turns out like this? I'm like, I'm gonna do this one thing and it's gonna take the whole stream, and then we wind up doing like 8 different things. Yeah, Moral's just peeking. Can you add text to the sign? Absolutely I can. Yeah, we have to go back into the Clipiverse, but yeah, we can definitely add text onto that sign. What should it say? What should it say? It's not gonna say crab. I mean, we could just like badly draw the Dodger Coffee logo, and then I could warp it. but I forgot that. I was doing it straight on the dingle. Can't believe it. Okay. How do we do it? How do we do it? I mean, it is like that. It's just not. Dodger coffee. Yeah, everybody said that after they first saw the logo. And I was like, but that's how I write my D's. I don't know what you want me to do about it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Calm down. Why is it doing it like this? No. Like, I think the Dodger coffee part is fine generally, but that might be fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, I can't remember if... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it just automatically updates. Sick, yeah, you can totally tell that says Dodger Coffee. Nice! Cute. I am Ariane. We're just, you know, we're just stuck here again. Yeah. We've added 3 things. Can you find them all? Yeah, 3 things. We've moved 1 thing, and we've added 3 things. The giant face is one of them. The mushroom is a character that I play in a VR LARP called Neon Divide. Peppa moved. Yes. Peppa moved. Duke snooze. Giant in the background. Dodger coffee on the sign. And then, no, it's an American flag. And then an American flag. I mean, we've kind of already got our own Where's Waldo. There's one that I don't think most people ever notice. Can you find Mr. Bull? You mean, where's Wally now that you live in England? No, I mean, where's Waldo? There is a Mr. Bull, yeah. Don't spoil it for people, those of you who know where it is. See if you can find Mr. Bull. I'm not blocking it. Nope. Ready? Hello, Mr. Bull. You can go back to sleep now. Good night, Mr. Bull. I was even here when he was added. That makes it better. No, I was very happy that when I put the American flag up there, I was like, it's like right in the middle. Should I move it? But it was the last thing that Amaria noticed, so I feel like it's fine. Yeah, thank you for fixing the road and for digging up the road and, you know, whatever else. Hi, John. It's looking more and more like home. We need to put a cat gang something on here. There's no cat gang stuff here. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. It's like if I could replace like the kind of center block on the banners with something. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, you. Where do you live? Show me. Nope, none of that. Somewhere. I want him there, but like with the table removed as well. Like, how good would that look? You just have to replace the table. Hold on. Because it's a GIF, I don't have a lot of control over like keying it out or anything. I don't know. Hold on. If I pull this into clip, I can't because it's a GIF. Okay. I wasn't sure because I know clip lets you work with frames, but if you make the table white. Clip does not like GIFs. Yeah, that's what I'm learning right now. But I could color the table white. Hold on. We could do that. Might be weird, but oh, it didn't update. Give it a chance. Give it a chance to update. Come on, ma'am. Is there a way to... Weird. It updated the Dodger coffee. Oh! Oh! Great. Good. Okay. All right, good. Yeah, this is good. It's a shade different. Oh, I literally can't tell. I can't see the difference on my monitor.